Yo, yo, yo. What's good? We hot. JK, we're not. I haven't even had my caffeine yet. But don't worry. It's on the way. Alright, so I just ended up slapping in some code from Ikeware, who has triumphantly returned partying clown emoji. I'll just disable music here. And what this was supposed to do was fix the basilisk burrow bug, which it appears to have done. And I don't know if it did anything else for that. But it was also supposed to work for the various oh yeah. So it was supposed to work for the coloring. So far, so good. Right. Stop bullying me. Dude, that unit dances back and forth like something else. So yeah, we're testing the setup here for some of the various new overlay colors. So basically what's supposed to happen is there's a brief delay where it goes from teal to you can sort of see it. I think if you like watch it back at like 100 times slower or something. Oh, of course it's not gonna work there. It almost looks yellow, actually. That's really weird. It is done. Henceforth, light the way. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's teal for a frame, so hopefully that could be fixed. Anyway, then we have this. So obviously that's the default, and then it's supposed to turn green after. Yeah.
Set us loose.
So it looks like we have all of the different things here. The question is, as you can see, the overlay doesn't show up if you've already been tagged with something else. So it's all using the same timer. So if I tag this guy, well, hold on, I'll regain some energy here. But if I tag one of these guys with an attack and then maelstrom them, well, I guess it's permanent effect too. I forgot about that one. So right now we're still figuring out some bugs with the system, but overall, odds are if you have a set of units that get maelstromed or whatever, they're probably dead anyway. But it's really important to make sure that we don't have any overlapping in the reads. So while it's not a huge issue in terms of like priority or like it's not going to be game breaking, we don't want to halfway introduce a new mechanic, obviously, or a new element of the game. So it's good that we got partially that stuff taken care of. I'm hopeful that we'll be able to fix it up in the very near future here. I don't know why they keep sending me these emails. What is wrong with them? The fuck? Oh, here we go. Perfect. Exactly what I needed. Disable everything. Okay, so where does that leave us now that we've started to get that stuff taken care of? Well, I still have to redo the attack logic for Zerg, and I still have to add the military training blocks for Terran and Protoss, as you can see in the update and add section for the AI. So that is where my initial work is going to go. Just going to pop in over here real quick. And I think the good thing about the system that I've developed here is not that it's final. It's definitely not final. But I think it will help me figure out how to augment it further. It's obviously kind of like an unwieldy system in that is tons of calls and nested calls. There's going to be some aspects of it that might even be buggy in some respect. Like I don't think this happened in the Protoss one. Yeah, I can't see it happening in the Protoss one here, but I'm pretty sure it does happen in the Terran one that I do have to fix. Oh, yeah, actually right here. So when you have a situation like this, where the check is at least 4, and then the second check is at most 2. If they have 3, magic number of course, it will not work. So we're going to change that to 5 and 4. But that's one case where the logic escaped my mind. And so, of course, that's a bit of a problem here. So we're just going to double check all of the other, at least at most calls, and make sure that we don't have any situations like that. I think maybe in the barracks section in particular there were some situations like that, but we'll see here. 5-4, 5-4, 5-4. So it's 5-4 all the way, it looks like. I could probably increase the limit for vultures or something. 5-4, 3-2, 3-2. And then the fire bat is 5-4 as well. It's weird that actually I thought for sure I fucked it up royally for the Terrans, but actually the only one that had that problem was the Protoss. That's pretty funny. So we can go ahead and fix that. Oh shit! I do not want to overwrite. Well, that's hilarious. It's in some cases, you know, it's really nice that that function exists to make sure that I don't overwrite the wrong file. In other cases, I don't know why the fuck it would crash though. Classic move. That was just me hitting cancel, excuse me, over and over again. Oh, I guess it doesn't want to launch it for some reason. Task manager, to me, my app closer. We have some problems here. Oh, it doesn't look like it. So this is clearly the PyMPQ. Close that, it'll go away. So, what the fuck? All right. So, what do you do when PyAI does not want to launch? This is when you run the program. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Python, yeah, here we go. So let's see if we can fix this ourselves, because it does appear that we are kind of fucked. All right, what are we looking at here? Oh, libs at utils.py. Veek is not with us this morning, so we'll have to debug this ourselves. See if I can put my kisses to use. JSON.loadF? What's up, Alexander? So this line, apparently. Oh, hold on. Decoder. Lib.json. Decoder. Expecting property name. So something is not, this is like the chain of command here, ending at this particular, this thing right here. But something from all the way back up here, or maybe it's over here because it's importing the data from the utils file, but something over here is failing to provide the right data. I'm trying to figure out why PyAI won't open. But in such a case, I think it's probably just more reasonable for me to restore a backup from an earlier version. Oops. Otherwise, I suppose I can fetch and see if there is anything I don't have. It does not look like it. So what was changed here? Well, versions.json did get updated in this particular file. So Maybe they always get updated, I don't know. So why don't we pull this one? Can I don't know what rebase is. Checkout. Detached head! I have no idea what I'm doing. What? I don't want to do that. How do I just download this version? No, no, no. Alright, it looks like I have to go to the website for this. I just don't understand anything about Git, unfortunately. Alright. Going back to commits. This is the version I want, I think. What is this? Oh. That's not what I want, you dummy. View file. Raw. Alright, let's try this. Oh, maybe it's just this. No, never mind. Oh, wait. Wait, what even gets added here? Oh, okay. Whatever. I don't know why. What the fuck? Okay. You do you, man. Well, it's not really anything that's wrong with your map in particular. I can take a look real quick, see if anything stands out. Oh. Well, player's choice only works on remastered, so maybe that has something to do with it? Everything from pink onward only works with remastered, otherwise you're picking some random shit, so I'll set these to red and blue and see if that has any effect. But I really don't think it does. I guess I can set these guys to neutral as well, instead of unused, though I don't think that matters either. Okay. So let me close this now, and I will try to... run it. Now I'm also running it with a different exe than what is live, so... Oh. I guess I have to go into multiplayer. Oh, I know. I would just have to... Now, it was converting you in only in UMS, or what? Yeah, the Kian's fix, I suppose, if you if you try to have some sort of something going on there, that it might make cursory sense, but the death is just to tell you whether or not the player is an AI or not, so it has nothing to do with anything else. Oh, it was transferring you in melee. All right, hold on. Let me try with the current live EXE. So you were, even just playing it in single player wasn't working? Or do you mean when you had 2 human players? Oh. Alright. If you want to join the game real quick, I can't play right now. I'm in the middle of working on some stuff, but if you want to join the game real quick with the live EXE, we can see if this will do the trick. If we'll get converted. Right, no, I just mean he had you, well, or he went in and checked or set Kadarin crystal deaths to 0. That just, the only reason I added that functionality was so that map makers could say, like, run something different or basically detect if the player was a computer. Because the AI script runs that, like, sets the death to 1. And that results in, like, map makers then being able to say, if the player's an AI, then maybe I'll do something different. Like, maybe I'll have transmissions if the player's an AI, or something like that. Like, you know, because otherwise you'd expect that it's a player, so you won't need them. So, I'm not sure if Kian knew that part, but it has no bearing on the actual, whether or not, like, the conversion takes place. Alright, that's a no from me. Nice download speed. We gotta get over here. We gotta cull this out. Okay. Let's try this out. Epic lag. Oh, so you do still get dropped. So I'm fine, for some reason. I'll try being in the second slot. If I even can. How do I guess I can't. I can't switch slots. Fucking dumb. We'll try it and use map settings. So I guess in versus AI, you play melee, in 1v1 you play UMS, assuming the UMS one works, which we'll test now. Well, I don't know if you dropped or if it's just your net. Oh, looks like you're here. Oh, okay. All right. So what I'll do for that is just add always search current player. And then Alright, so I posted it in the Fraud Knights section. You want to take a look at that? That's the same map that we just played, except I added the triggers necessary. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. So this is kind of another logic puzzle we're going to have to figure out here. Is how we're going to check for what composition to go for the Zerg. Like, we could check for number of spires or something, I guess. But I don't know. Seems a little weird. So I think we'll I almost feel like maybe it should be based on like the upgrades they have or something strange. I mean, it shouldn't be, but I'm trying to think of ways that it'll make sense to decide if you're going to go for a more swarm style build with melee and defilers, or if you're going to go for ranged, or if you're going to go for air. Like, Zerg are very different. They don't build additional... Well, I guess if they have more hives than anything, it'll be a sign that they want higher tier units. And if they have more layers than anything, they can go for mid-tier units. I'm not sure if that really makes sense. So we'll say X add air. Range. Swarm. And then we'll say entry. This is like PX. Maybe we could do something like time jump 20 add gen for all of them. Add a bit more diversity to their attacks in the later stages of the game. Well, it obviously would still be based off of what's going on here, but I think that would make sense. Well, this will be our imperfect solution to this anyway. For now. Oh. Oh, never mind. I forgot about something. Well, I guess we can leave it for now anyway. It's not that big of a deal. I could just remove it if I feel like it. So this is actually going to be ATK. I skipped a step here. So I guess this will be based on larva counts more than anything. Because if you have a certain amount of larva as a breakpoint, odds are you have a certain number of production structures that you can generate that larva with. But I suppose we should also be able to just define a custom thing that's like larva rate or something. It's like if you're generating X larva per minute, that would be ideal, I think. But I don't know. So let's say. But I think that also works anyway, because it's like you increase the number of units requested if you have a smaller amount of larva for some units, and you focus on getting those units out as the larva commence, right? I feel like that could work. It's hard to say, obviously, but... Now, I was I'm pretty sure I was supposed to call cut worker all. I guess we can just roll it in here. Cut worker all. And then, yeah, attack clear. Well, I guess we could just... Yeah, it probably doesn't matter that much. Okay. I think I removed that when I redid the attack sequencing for all races yesterday. I think I removed the cut worker all stuff. Maybe I just didn't even ever fully implement it. Which might explain the low drone count in some cases. We'll see if that improves them. Because it sets it to 1 at the beginning of the loop. Or something. I think it was at Z loop A. Which, to me, doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it would be like that at all. Where's Z scale? Yeah, so the first attack just ignores that entirely in the old system. Also, sorry for the background noise. They're mowing the lawn outside, it sounds like. Can't do nothing about that. Alright, so we'll say for Swarm... Okay, so is there really anything else that we would be grabbing for Swarm? I'm not sure. This is like the melee attack force or whatever. That's the only other thing I can think of. They would have leftover broodlings for whatever reason. Pretty minor stuff there, I think. Alright, so why don't we do a little bit of a lower larva count here. We can do higher ones for the higher tier units. That's fine. That way they won't really get a large number of them unless they have a large number of leftover larvae. That's my thought process anyway. There. And this is just... So that's kind of a basic system here. If they have an infested command center, they'll use them for infested Terrans. If they have an infested Terran, for every infested Terran they have, that gets one more infested Terran added to the attack wave. Same for broodlings. It's basically, if I have it, use it. If I don't, don't. Pretty straightforward stuff there. So nothing crazy, I don't think. Now we will do ATK Swarm Range and ATK Swarm Air. Slap the safety returns in there. I think these can always be the last, but I think defilers might be above the list there. And then do the same thing there. Okay. So we should be good. Pretty straightforward stuff. Alright, going on to ATK range, we have Ring 13, Hydra down, well, I guess we should say Hydra down, Lurker down, Hydra, Basilisk down, Basilisk, Lurker, I guess we can check for queens. And that can be pretty much it, I think. So turn. And for, hold on, ATK range swarm. I think we'll be doing queens highest, and then lurkers higher than basilisks. And then this will be for air, and queens will go back to being lowest. Lurkers will be first, and then hydras, and then basilisks. Well, I guess maybe lurkers shouldn't necessarily be first because of the gas cost of them, but that's fine. So now we can do ATK Hydra. So we'll say 9 Marva. Max. Alright, let me just double check. I did do it most for all these, which is nice. Alright. Oh, it might help if I actually added the blocks here. So ATK Defiler Max. I thought maybe I was skating by here a little too quickly. So the question is whether or not I'm doing my math correctly here. So if they have 12 larvae, one of those larvae should be converted. So I need... So I need a whatever 10% of 12. Is it really just 0.12? 1.2. Well, that's obviously not the case. 12 larvae, 0.12. I don't think... I don't think so. It's not gonna work. Or maybe it is. Yeah, whatever. We'll do that. Or maybe, wait, maybe I have this whole thing wrong, but I don't think so. So the assumption is we will never get to the point where we're calling this block unless we have at least 12 larvae. And if that's the case, 1 out of every 12 larvae should be a defiler. So maybe it is 1.2. But that doesn't make any sense because... That doesn't make any sense, but because 0.25 times 12 is 3. So if I did 0.25 larvae, it would be 3 defilers, even though I only want 1. So I need... $12 divided by what equals 1. Here we go. Oh, that's not really what I need. I need like... God damn it. Why is math so difficult for me? Why am I so dumb? It's not what we need to add on. So. Oh, I can't do dividers here. I never did learn enough math in school, that's for sure. 0.12. Well, anyway, the math of 0.12 times 12 is 1.44. So I need something that will give me 1 when I multiply it. A fraction of something times 12. So I guess we'll just keep going lower. 0.08 times 12 is 96, which 0.96. And 0.09, okay, so we'll do 0.09, because that's 1.10 or 1.08 or something, so that seems to make sense. Hopefully the math works out in the system so that this isn't terrible. Now in this case, we're assuming anything under 11 larvae. So really, we should just have... We should be like... I guess, I guess we can just go up to 0.1 for that. But I'm not sure. Maybe there should be a default. Like if you have a defiler max, you should also just do attack 1 defiler, so that you always have 1 plus whatever the divisor is here, or divider or whatever the fuck. I don't know math terms. I cannot speak math, okay? Oh, wait. So we'll say we're assuming 12 larvae. We want 2 times. Oh, sorry. We'll say 0.25. Alright, we're getting somewhere. With these morphs, it's going to be a little trickier, of course. How did I do the Archons, anyway? Okay, so I didn't really do it in a particularly impressive way. I just attack Reld. So, oh yeah, the other thing I had to do here was, where's Whirling anyway? Attack Rel. Every... I suppose we could do something like 0.4? And then we could do Q, Rel, Zergling, Larva, 0.4. And then hopefully that will translate into more Vorvalings anyway. This might actually be too much, because we're adding up to over a factor of 1 with all of these related to the larva. So it does assume larva growth before the finish line, which I think is fine, but it also has a preference then for the units that get called in first, which I also think is fine. So I don't think it's terribly difficult to wrap my head around. All right, we're learning math together, guys. Epic. Oops. So we'll say Hydralisk larva. I think 0.5 is fine for these guys. Maybe 5.5 and well, we'll say 0.6 and 0.5. So I'll say for... Actually, let's just put these back up to the other high level ones. Okay. So, wondering if maybe the 0.6 and 0.5 are too low. I think it's fine for now. We'll do some testing and see if the Hydralisk counts are too low compared to the Hydralisk morph counts. That'll be when we know we have to up the value of the Hydras. So we'll say for Basilisks it could be like 0.3, for Lurkers maybe 0.33, and then we'll lower to 0.25 for Min. Maybe they can all be 0.3. Alright, easy enough. Now we're on to attack air. Okay. And is there anything I'm missing? I guess Scourge. Yeah, I think that's all of the units. Obviously, I haven't added in stuff for the Kassan Screamer yet, but it's fine. Okay. We can reuse the ratios here just fine. Except here, I think we'll do the spellcaster one. All right. I think that brings us to the end here. Naturally, the Gorgoleth block will never actually get done. Let me just make sure here that we have least most. Oh, hold on. Lost my place. Least most. That's all 5 there. And this 1211 across the board there. No problem. 9-8 here. That's fine. Least most 1211. Least most 1211. Just making sure I didn't botch the syntax anywhere. Least most. 8, 12, 11. Okay. So I think we're good. Obviously the ratios will need some bug testing, and I'm sure I fucked something up here. HP with either max. Aha. Yeah, I forgot to... I figured there'd be something like that. Add Connor. Oh. Oh, and the other thing I need to do is, now that this is here, comment those. All right. Well, with any luck, that will improve the performance of the Zerg AI. Time will tell, of course. I didn't really see dramatic improvements per se out of the other AI. I think we're gonna need more. Oops. We're gonna need more than just what we have here. Oh, nice, good one. But see what happens. I think the military Q blocks for the Terran and Protoss will probably boost their performance a little bit, and particularly have them be less less unguarded. Like, we have those for the Zerg, which is why they have so many Zerglings at the beginning of the game. Although, actually, I'm not even sure if that's if that block is enabled. That might just be explicit requests for Zerglings. Poor Red, always getting kissed. I was gonna say Zerglings might be able to help here, but there's more Zealots than Zerglings now, so see ya, nerd. Ah, welcome back. Well, I can't really say you missed that much. But I was just plugging in all of the changes to the... why are they building Scourge? Why? I was just plugging in the changes to the Zerg attack threads. And just to be safe, just to see if this will fix it, I'm going to go ahead and remove the blocks I did just add for the Scourge. But I really don't think that was the cause of that. That seems more like something else stupid happened. So we'll just mash plus until they start spamming Scourge again. I didn't touch the defense code after I fixed that the first time, so that's why my instinct is that something else broke. But for all I know, it actually was those blocks. I don't know why that would happen though. Oh, okay. Ah, no issues. No problem. Hey, Red stabilized this time. I obviously didn't pay attention to what the fuck happened there, but... So I think the other thing that will probably improve the AI, generally speaking, is maybe adding even further additional delays or whatever to the expansions for all the races, so that they can have more money to spend on units and upgrades. I probably won't further delay the Zerg expansions that much, whereas I will probably delay the expansions of the other races just a tiny bit more. We are seeing larger armies than before, which is cool, I guess. See you later, Dragoon. And maybe we need to up the number of macro hatches or something, but... How do I tell the Terran AI to build a fence? I don't. I mean, they build one bunker, and they have some stupid hardcode function that occasionally has them load units in, which I'm sure you've seen. So we still have to add those military training blocks to the Terran and Protoss, which will hopefully result in them having generically more units. And another thing that I should do is have the AI recognize when it has extra geysers. Yeah, well, you've seen it before. They'll send a unit in there and then unload him 10 million times. Or he'll send a unit in there and then as soon as the bunker itself gets attacked, he'll unload. Because he's like, I gotta go defend this building that I'm in, shooting from. It's really dumb. Oh shit! So yeah, the Zerg AI were the ones who most recently received updates to their stuff. And as you can see, they have like a defensive force, if you will, although they are, you know, starting to thin it out. So like, the Zerg are the ones that already had the military training blocks, and they're the ones that have, like, you know, there's some very strange and slightly, probably severe burrow bugs happening over here. So yeah, they're the ones who have received updates most recently, but to what end, I am not sure. I think Red's dead. Yeah, still getting kissed. All of the other AI have also received the same sort of attack-centered overhauls, but I'm not seeing a massive shift. In fact, I'm still seeing pretty much only fucking Zerglings from this AI. I guess he has no minerals, which might be why. He did try to expand over here, but didn't quite work out for him. Oh, a single muta. Check that out. So these guys are still slouching off. Goofballs. And so yeah, it looks like the Scourge block was somehow being triggered. I don't really know how. Because like when I commented that out, that didn't happen anymore. And the only other time we see Scourge is when their defense call for it. I appreciate your contribution, as always. So, let's see, expand. Yeah, I don't think they really need anything in particular. Okay, we'll give them very minor delays there. Now, the other thing, I'm wondering what they're spending all of their money on most of the time. It seems like they do build more tech structures than they probably ought to. So... I don't really know what to make of that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what I should do about that. It doesn't seem like it would be a supremely difficult thing for the AI to overcome, just having a couple extra tech structures. It does seem like maybe they have too few production structures across the board, macro hatches included. So... For the Zerg expansion stuff, I would say we'll just slap that stuff together. Oh, and the other thing is, if I go to the add prod block, because remember a while ago they were overbuilding them, and I was like, why the fuck are they doing that? Now they seem to be underbuilding them. Maybe I haven't checked the requests, so maybe we'll play it safe for now. See what else we can do there. But no, nothing happened to him. Well, maybe. He didn't really tell me why. He just said that he had some issues he had to fix. I'm assuming it was like a PC problem or something. But he was gone for like, I think a day and a half. So it wasn't even like I'm clearly making it a bigger deal than it has to be. But I just think it's funny to say it that way. So I do. Welcome back to you, Ultralisks. See, Ultralisks is back. You know that party popper sound? If my throat wasn't so dry, it would be a little bit better. But it's still physmatic enough. Shit is everywhere. That's a good way to describe the planet right now. Well, I think, I don't know who hates you. I think Folka just, like, wants to fire up a rivalry between you ever since the games on PO1 where he kept rushing you and you kept rushing him and burrowing Zerglings in his natural before that no longer blocked building. Just some light hazing, dude, no worries. So just don't take it the wrong way. We all appreciate you. Well, I appreciate you. And I think most people do too. We really do need to find a better utility for multiplayer though. Just so that we can rule out Radman for stupid shit like dropping. Alright, what am I trying to figure out over here? Oh yeah. I think I did that. Alexander just, I think, has bad internet, but I don't know. Maybe it's just that, like, it really shouldn't be that big of a deal anyway. I don't know why it ends up happening at all, but it's pretty unfortunate, whatever it is. Okay, so... Not sure why I needed to wait for the variable here if I was just going to do it everywhere else too. Oh. Are you ready for this epic update? Okay. That was way easier than I thought it would be. Well, time to go to the... Oh, wait. That's the other thing I have to do, right? I highly doubt that all of this stuff will be sufficient. I'm pretty sure we're still going to be iterating on the AI, but it should give us just more robust AI in general. I might also have to up the multiplier for Protoss and Terran, but I'm holding out hope that I won't have to. We'll see after doing a couple of days worth of tests with the latest stuff. Obviously, if I see anything really dumb, I can figure that out. What else do we got here? Military air, military radar. Okay. So let's say... Okay. And I think we are just about done here. I forget what scouts cost for gas. Okay, let's see what happens. So to recap, the stuff that I ended up doing for the AI was moving up the production requests in the expansions so that they will ideally build more stuff in their expansions. Moving up the... Well, obviously adding the military Q blocks for Protoss and Terran, and delaying the expansion, the repeat expansion calls, so adding a slight additional delay for all races to expand after they've already tried to expand. So that ideally they will stay on the current amount of bases that they have for a little bit longer. If they do successfully expand, they'll have more time to set up that expansion. And if they failed to expand, they'll stay without that base for a little bit longer than maybe otherwise they should, but that will probably give them more time to mine resources from their main, spend it on units, get a stronger foothold, basically make it so that they're not constantly putting themselves in a vulnerable position without the resources to back it up. So hopefully all of that coalesces into a beautiful picture that we'll then observe when I return from my bathroom break. So stay tuned. Sorry to leave you with that cliffhanger, but I really gotta go, so BB. We're back. Let's show them off. Let's see what these AI have got up their sleeves. Do we have any bets? So historically, the bottom team has always trounced the top team. I forget the builds. We got a bet for top winning. Okay, wow. A brave bet. Really, Connor's got a lot of faith in the changes that I've made, helping the historically shitty team play better. Mind you, I don't even know if the variable for... oh yeah, it looks like... okay, never mind. The variable that controls whether or not they build the defensive units to have a reserve army does actually get set. So I was going to say, it would be really embarrassing if I did all that work and then forgot to check to see if the variable ever works. It would be pretty embarrassing. Well, one thing I did forget to do was double check about the whether or not it even checks for the variable for some Protoss personalities. So that means that their build order might be kind of fucked up. I don't remember what build is what. So it only, yeah, I think. Yeah, so both the Protoss players will be constantly queuing units from the get-go. So their build will be disrupted somewhat. They might expand a little slower or whatever. Yeah, see, like normally they wouldn't have a second Zealot on the way so early. But as you can see, they're firing on all cylinders today. They're overbuilding units for sure. Well, expansion came out at around the same time, I think, anyway, so that's something. And Overlord is examining the orifices over here. Curious. Seems to be a favorite spot over there as well. Alright. Well, let's see. Let's see what happens. I think we'll see some improvements in the performance, generally speaking. And I'm hoping that this will also translate to much better design for some of the other stuff as well. This guy's probably waiting for max money over here, but he's way too focused on the factories. He should actually get the command center after the 2 factories. This is like the 2 fact into fast expansion. I think the most recent build you did after the Goliath build, Connor. And I'm pretty sure you told me he should get his expansion after the factories. Or like you could choose, but it's either expansion first, then 2 factories, or something else. So it's a fast expansion 5 fact, according to my documentation. He's finally going. We do have a bunch of zealots heading out over here. For the first time, the TL guys have some stuff to say here. Bunch of dead zerglings. Who knows what was going on there? Looks like some zealots were scuffled. Right, yeah. So I think what happened there is just me being a little goofy. Hi. You have some men on your doorstep, my man. This is actually the first time that any of the top team has attacked the bottom team first. So we'll see what the response is. Looks like, you know, Brown is like cycling units back and forth trying to figure out what to do here. Orange is trying to help, but he's always got his 3 zerglings. He's not even... Ooh, micro. Nice micro, man. Pretty epic. Yes. This is the classic move where Purple has decided he's starting an attack force. And his units will almost never return home. I might be eating my words there a little bit, but... drone drill. I think like 3 out of the 5 or 6 zealots that are over there are stuck in the mineral field. Maybe there's only 5. It looks like it. How embarrassing. Yeah, so as you can see, he doesn't give a fuck. He's like, alright, I'm going to attack with my 4 Goliaths. We might kill a single sunken colony. Maybe a few Zerglings. Ah, yeah, just charge into 2 sunken colonies. No, never mind. They killed. Oh. What the fuck? Was not expecting a panic. Alright, so... How embarrassing. That Goliath was just so confused, he decided it was time to die. Iquare is still AWOL, unfortunately. So let's take a look here. What did I say about Nidus placement? Idle Tactics 2151. It's part of Q relative. Okay. So it crashed on, or panicked on, Q relative 1 Dragoon. Gateway Principality 1, Gateway Principality. Oh, yeah, that would be the issue. I put the 1 there. Alright, well, I think that was still... It didn't look good for bottom team, but I think... That's okay. Alright, so it just panicked because I'm a dummy, that's all. In case you wanted the cliff notes. Files. That's what happens when you're like, I really gotta use the bathroom, and then you're just panicking to fucking get the code in there ASAP. Oops. Can Q. Well, can Q is set for all of them. It's the same exact syntax. Oh. Dude, how do I keep fucking that up? I guess I really had to use the bathroom. Holy shit. Impressive stuff. Okay, so we should have resolved the issue related to the Protoss AIs. They won't be queuing quite as many units for no reason, and they won't have any more panics with any luck. They won't have any dogs with any luck. Looking at all the queue relative calls. I think we're okay. I guess I should double check the queue relative calls for the stuff over here, but I think we're fine. Hatchery here. All right. Oh yeah, I was supposed to take another look at the turn build. I never did. So this is... I wonder why I 3-2-1'd it. What the fuck was wrong? That could be... I think maybe they don't have the money. I'll just slightly increase the weight. Before the expansion call, because they do actually call the expansion after the 2 factories. But they were idling that SCV for a while. It was a lot of lost money for no reason. Okay. Fourth gate? No, that's fourth gate later. An early strike in motion for Brown. At least one sunken is already here. We'll see if there's any additional sunkens that get thrown down. He has another creep colony, so I expect it will happen at some point. He's got some Zerglings already moving in this direction. Ah, he map hacked. Oh, he lost his brain. Meanwhile, holy fuck, Red! Red's attacking! Hi. Never mind, Red's just a little silly. Prank. I kind of like looking at the fucking AI idling an SCV. That makes him look like a human. A bad human, but a human nonetheless. So, Red has just been harassing Zerglings from Orange. Hi. I don't know if that was a fight you should have been taking. But it's okay. Alright, another strike force being prepared, this time mostly Legionnaires. Some motherfucker. brutalized. They have their citadel yet, or no? Oh, there's 2 forges, neither of which are. Oh, one of which is spinning. Annihilated. Fuck that depot. Red's got another force sitting in the middle of the map doing nothing while his main dies. It's okay, Blue's got his back. Stream of Zerglings pouring forth. Oh shit, a Dragoon has joined the battle. Maybe they're just trading Terrans, you know? There's a lot of Goliaths. Yeah, it's also a lot of Zerglings. If only they would... There we go. They did something. Alright. I think... Oh, no, I was going to say I think Red will have this, but... Disgusting. With Brown preparing to just walk in here afterwards. I don't think they have what it takes. They still didn't even build any machine shops. I wonder, maybe the machine shops should go up in priority too. Hi. This is pretty silly. The attack forces will morph once again in a little while when we have the attack jump command. So they'll be much more ferocious. Still no citadel? Should have plenty of money. Oh, he's just got a ton of gas. No mineralis. He was pretty late on his expo, I guess. Oh, they have a factory. Well, I think my money's still on top team for now. Though we do have a scary number of Protoss units on the map for Brown. There's not really any answer to that yet. And I guess for what it's worth, I mean, Purple does have, he's about to have 3 factories. I just don't think it's going to matter that much. Oh no! A Corsair! Standard. Zerg is trying to play defense. I mean, they all have a large number of units in the middle of the map. Those 2 surviving top players. Whereas meanwhile, no such fucking luck for Red. He's dead. Another stream of Zerglings moving outside the map. Across the map. Well, Purple did die first, I guess. Like, he's fucked. He's got an SCV. That's it. So that's something. But I think it might be a little too late, you know? It might be a little too late to kill off Brown. Now, that being said, we have a large number of Mutalisks in the middle of the map. as well as some good, you know, Dragoon Legionnaire combos. Still no fucking Citadel of Adun. And after Red's last structures fall, it's going to be Teal on the chopping block, so he's got to get his act together. I don't know that they'll be able to turn this around, but there is still, again, like another Teal force moving out. Red is still playing his little heart out with his fucking unupgraded units. Just still trying to do his best to help his buddies out. They are going to deny an upgrade, so that's big. Potentially, depending on what the upgrade was. We are seeing a lot of Hydras come online now. But it does look like Brown will be toast. It's just that I think Teal will also be toast. So it will come down to just the Zerg units and then the leftovers of the Protoss attack waves. And again, this is all because the AI doesn't know that its attack units can be used for defense. It's pretty silly stuff, a pretty silly reason. Oh yeah, don't worry, Zealot, you didn't need to fight. It's a pretty goofy-ass reason for this sort of thing to happen. But... uh-oh. Yeah, Brown is still alive. He's still got 3 gateways and a Stargate, and they're all pumping out units. Like, they gotta act quick. It's gonna be tight, but I'm pretty sure... Oh, there's a large number of Mutalisks delaying the push over here, though. And remember that Teal is still mining. I mean, Brown's still mining a lot, too, but he's got less reserve here, and the defender's advantage is not really with him. All those mutas died horrible deaths, unfortunately. So it does look like the Protoss players will be traded. This gateway has been repowered, so we are seeing still 3 gate and a Corsair, or whatever, Scout, you know, Stargate production. Meanwhile, Teal's been completely wiped out, and I think Blue is next. It was pretty close, but at this point, I think it's only natural to assume that top will once again fall. Though they brought it much closer this time around. I'm much happier with their performance. We can call this a W. Some leftover stragglers, legionnaires are coming in to try to mop up these units, but I don't know that it's going to work out very well. Of course, they're getting off some splash. They do have +1. This armada of units is still sitting here, standing tall. There's just so many Dragoons. I don't think that... You basically need Guardians at this point, and they have not opted for Hive Tech yet. They still have not killed off all of the production. And obviously the most important production at this point is the Stargate. It's the only thing that can attack up. They haven't rebuilt the Cybernetics core yet. I'm going out on a limb here and saying pretty unlikely that we see a top victory. I could be surprised, but with more Hydras being trained... Oh shit, I didn't even see Brown's base over here. Well, now Brown won't see that base either. Oh, he's banking a couple of mutas over here. There's only a couple weakened goons left over there. These ones are lost chasing a fucking overlord like lunatics. But here are all the Hydras. That number of Hydras, it doesn't matter if you have a couple mutas or not. He does have some queens. If they could bank up enough energy for Broodling, he might be able to get himself out of this mess. And he still has all these mutas back here. But Brown has so many buildings for him to continue mopping up. There's 4 mutas picking off this assimilator. A very high priority target, you see. What really needs to happen here is... I mean, the Brown units have been mopped up.
But these +2 Hydras are nothing to scoff at, and he does not have sufficient units to defend against this. He would need to bring his mutas back, basically, and he's not going to do that. We've seen that. So this will be the end. Even some more leftover brown units trickling in, some zealots being sent over to help mop up these units. It looks like Brown actually ran out of money straight up. Yeah, he ran out of minerals. Dying breath of that last muta got fucking destroyed. GG. Well, like I said, they brought it back. They were a lot closer. Alright. So, the thing that I was talking about just now was upping machine shop priorities. I think I can also do the same thing for the barracks and starport add-ons. Covert ops, medbay, and probably some regex I could use to fix this up more automatically. Like, if the line includes machine shop and 66, change 66 to 72. But the add-ons are pretty important, so it only makes sense. Alright, so let's document our changes here. We've done this. We've also... I think if I did anything else that was worth notating here. So, got that. There was some stuff that did get fixed here. I forgot Todd reacts clown every time I type DF's name. Fucking silly. Why do they always fuck with the dog, dude? At least wait until I'm done streaming. What the fuck? How much time do I have? I have to be... Oh, I got some time. All right, cool. So with our AI stuff taken care of, I think we're in a comfortable spot to get some other kinds of work done. I did say the other day, I think yesterday actually, that I wanted to spend some time messing around with some progress for the later maps. I think I even said, yeah, I'm gonna be... I said I was going to get some work done on either a new Protoss mission or Zerg 2. I will fire up Zerg 2 just to see what it's like right now. Maybe get some ideas for how to reshape it, but I don't have the ramps yet, so I'm not going to get too crazy about terrain. Or any changes I do make are going to be placeholder for sure. Oh, are you actually home now? I was gonna wait until you got here to before starting on anything crazy because I wanted to see what else I could come up with here. I'm wondering if maybe if I were to go into the into the tile set or whatever, the graphics for this, and actually just remove the bottom entirely. I wonder if that would do anything. Like, would it look better without any bottom at all? And it was like the last bit you saw was just this bar over here. Probably wouldn't, but it's an idea, I guess. You're a fast driver. All right. So I assume the copy you sent me earlier this morning is the version you want me to take a look at. You got a giant amount of structure. Your ramps are fucked, and up here is medium instead of high. There is high structure buried away somewhere. The center tiles, I mean. I'm not sure where I put them. We'll find them together. So I see the doodad tiles. Here we go. So they are located... I'll just paint some now so you can use the same trick I was telling you about the other day to navigate to them. Oh, you're also out of alignment. You're going to want to move this stuff. Maybe it doesn't matter that much. It's going to be odd, though. You're going to have to, like, basically take that. You're going to have to do it like this, where you copy and paste it, offset by 1. You know what I mean? Which is a little fuck, you know? Because you definitely don't want to be like losing a height advantage or not gaining a height advantage that you should be getting. What's puzzling to me is that you grabbed the... Well, hold on. Now, hold on just a minute. I don't remember if I even imported a version of the... That doesn't look like I did. It doesn't look like we actually have stacked structure cliffs that are... Wait. We have these. So what the fuck are these? Or is that the same thing? So we have high ground. And we have another high ground. So this is medium to high. All right, so I just have to take the. It looks like I probably just blindly imported the flags over it or something. All right, so I'll use this as an opportunity to update the tile set anyway. So here we have structure on structure, and here we have another structure on structure set. And this one should be... the one that we make all high. Looks like I got the memo for the stuff over here, but not anywhere else. It's very strange. So we'll save that. All the tile set oddity shit is pretty much on me in some respects because of the crappy job I did of organizing the tile set. So I don't mind correcting that stuff here. Let me take a closer look at the layout though. So first of all, who are who? We got Terran Militia, 2 of which are humans. You got a AI allies or swarm of 4 players and an observer, presumably. Alright, so is this player 3? So this is the AI ally, it looks like. Oh. I couldn't even see them on the minimap. Holy moly. Alright, so... Okay, so you actually pre-placed a lot of stuff in this map. Compared to what I usually see in Hydra maps. But you also have 4 enemies. Instead of... you might see otherwise. Oh, your fucking terrain is all kinds of fucked up over here. Alright, so the players being in the middle of the map is interesting. They have an AI ally that can potentially get steamrolled. Now, I think you said something to the effect of... Oh, I see. So you start them off with an armory and an engineering bay. So in theory, they'll have the ability to do stuff like go for a bio, fast infantry upgrades, or mech, fast mech upgrades, or starport, fast air upgrades. That's a neat way to express that. Now, whenever I have a map and I'm pre-placing anything, I try to make it have some sensibility related to what would realistically be there, but I suppose I can suspend disbelief that maybe the production structures got destroyed or something, or these units were sent down to establish the base or whatever. But that would be my first like instinct anyway, is looking at stuff like this. I'm wondering like, if you have no production structures, how'd you get the Goliath and the Marines? But I don't think it's that big of a deal. I always also worry about whether or not it oh wait, that's not the I'm looking for. What? Oh, we're still on that. Oh, you also have this Zerg base as a. This entire Zerg base is on the medium ground, which means they would lose vision of this area and the cliffs. So that should definitely be resolved. I also have no idea what happened over here. Oh dear. Right, yeah, it shows up there. No, I was talking about your ramp, not the mud. Trying to see what I can do here. To help you out. Yeah, I mean, when you're not used to doing all the work for the editor, it can definitely get a little confusing. I'm with you on that one. Now, the good news is this doesn't look as messed up, so I should be able to just copy and paste this up here.
Hmm. Yeah, so we're gonna need to move it down like I was about to. Okay. Ta-da! One down. Well, the map query stuff is going to eventually have that in theory, but it's going to be a while before we get to it. You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely a tough ask, I think. The bigger issue I have is these fucking ramps. I don't know why, but they are bad. Like, I thought that I organized them in an intuitive way, but pretty much everybody has problems with them. The structure blend ramps. Dude, what happened here? I think your center tiles over here were out of alignment as well. Something happened over here anyway. Oh wait, this should technically be high terrain as well, shouldn't it? I believe I have been utterly destroyed. Oh, okay. My frame of reference is fucked, that's why. Yeah, I'm not really necessarily concerned about the stuff. Like, from what you were telling me about your tests and how there's like a meta developing, it's almost like you expected something like that anyway, so.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
No wonder I was so confused. Holy moly. So your whole cliffside is off by one tile, which makes actually painting the center tiles impossible. I mean, not impossible, but really fucking annoying to do. You gotta make sure you're aligning yourself with an actual grid here. Because I was trying to line up the center tiles with this lower cliff, and it was not going well. Since Badlands seems to be the next most used tile set after Jungle, I suppose I can, after I'm done repairing the ramp, so... Nice ass. I'll, muck about with some other stuff. Some brush for that. And I've been meaning to do this for a while, but it really seems like it's time to get the high asphalt stuff taken care of. I mean high dirt stuff, so that the higher dirt tiles actually visually appear to be distinct. Alright, so now we're in business. Really don't understand why there's no, like, hold shift to draw in a straight line. Seems like an obvious feature to add in. I hope you weren't trying to paint this stuff by hand, by the way. I didn't even ask how you managed to, like, what you were doing for that, but... Yeah, well, I worked my way up to it, okay? First I was like, oh, there's this tiny high dirt area, I can fix that. And then I really saw just how fucked up this area was. It was over. Okay. Well, actually, this will really only work over here, I think. So now you've got your ramps. Oh, that's actually my fault. Oops. Where are we at here? Where is this anyway? This is Hydra. Alright, so that's fixed. Okay. So as you can see, I actually fucked this up on a tile level. Where, it's really weird. I think I can... Actually, I have no idea. Oh. Never claimed this area. That's what I'm getting confused by. But yeah, the image is actually messed up there, so I've got to fix that. Now, thankfully, there's really no reason not to fix stuff like that now, whereas before it was like, oh, I have to, you know, I have no way to clean the tile sets, basically. Whereas now... things are going well since Zeke added that feature. That's pretty epic. Alright. We're good there. So the only tile we're missing from this whole fucking shebang is sure I have it somewhere. I must. But I don't? Really? How embarrassing. Fuck, dude. Why do I not have that? What's up, dude? How's it going? Well, there's that one bit of shit that I'll fix later. I tested them on stream, yeah. I can fire them up again in a moment. Okay. After much repair, we're almost there. I just have to fix some stuff in the tile set. So, what I think I can do is... I can find where those tiles are imported. So over here, right? And we know that these ones are fucked up. I have to offset the structure behind it. Alright, first I will test the overlays for DF. He worked hard on them. I thought I crashed for those Photoshop. Scared the shit out of me.
Where do our enemies cower? Research complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Must feed. Where do our enemies cower?
So that's blue. That's red. Now red has some weird shit with iQuere's code where it flashes a different color first. I don't know if that's yellow or teal or something, but it's one of the other colors. It flashes. So I don't know what that is, but hopefully that can be fixed. Yeah, I figure orange might have been it. And then here, as you can see, we have orange, followed by green. One of them didn't get affected, and that's a bug that I posted in the forum there, or the Discord server. Okay. Graphics. An inverted U has joined the chat. What's up, dude? But as placeholder graphics, those are certainly pretty nice. And I feel like they'll probably use similar remapping as far as the palettes go. They'll probably do the same shit. Like, they'll probably use the same exact stuff as those palettes. Like, whatever the Malice read is will probably be red. Whatever the Cowardice read is will probably be teal. Yeah, his was an inverted capital U. There's a distinction there. South ramp edge blend. What is this anyway? Okay, I think I fucked this up too at some point. I want to check that. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so the subtile needs to be shifted to the right. Or the overlay needs to be shifted over. More or less. Right? If we move the overlay over, it will start... Oh, no. No, the subtitle does need to be it. So it should be moved over... This is a brain cell destroyer. I played too much Zerg expansion. I don't know how to solve this logic puzzle. Because this would match with the subtile. So if we move the subtile to the right, 32. I'm not sure if that would actually do it. Because we still have this missing piece over there. No, so we do need to move the overlay over. My first instinct was correct. Because if we move the overlay over, then it starts out fine. I guess the issue that I'm hitting is then there's no way to really see the other tile, right? Because in a world where this was placed, you would also have let me find it. Oh, whatever, I'll just use this example. So, hold on. In a world where we had fucking legible goddamn... Oh, here it is. So in a world where this was placed... Oh, there's no fucking structure tile. Here we go. Maybe. All this work I do. So in a world where this is placed here, you would also have this as the very next tile. So there would be no room for the other part of the two-part tile to fit. But that's okay. We don't need to include that in the PSD. So it doesn't really matter in that sense. By moving this off and to the left, you know, we can just black out these tiles, I think. Like, we don't need them. Because this is the start to the tile. And that also means that the first tile should be missing from the opposite end. So that's why we have that. So that makes sense. This is actually proper. So we'll save this. We'll save this as Badlands. Oh, wait. And then we'll say we need ramp line dirt. Asphalt. And okay, so we've done that. Now for the south ramp, we also have stuff like this. And we actually should be removing the things over here from the black over. And adding them back. Ramp fill. And as far as my understanding goes, we have a similar issue here where we should move these over. Oh wait, that's not even the wrong foot, the right time. Yeah, well, eventually that's not going to be a problem. Here, that's why I selected the wrong tile for the other side. After I'm done actually repairing them on a tile set level, I'm going to include a brush file that will have all those ramps in there. But in this case, we actually didn't have the tile that I was looking for the high ground. So I have to do it that way. Anyway. Now for structure, we have a, like I was illustrating earlier, an issue here. Where... Wait. Yeah. So this is off here. So we don't really have the luxury of moving the actual tile over. Well, I guess what we can do is we can turn this off temporarily. And we can shift this over by 1. And then we can extend the width by 32 to the right. And then just crop. And that'll be it. That should fix the issue. So. Oh. We are looking for dirt. And even though right now I'm planning, like not right this stream, but I am planning on changing the color of high dirt, so we will eventually only need 1 copy of that. Oh shit. This just needs to transfer over, I think. Oh, yeah, I think I see what happened here. I think that's what the original one looked like. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so now we need medium to high and high to high, so we can cut out the bottom 2 there. Okay, I think that's the last of it. I think that was it. Oh, though the north part of it is still fucked up. But I think this is a bug with the default ramp as well. Like, this is fine, but this is not. Oh, it's also a fucking problem with the default cliff. The southeast-facing cliffs have this problem where they got lard mirrored. I'll fix that later. It's not really high on my to-do list right now, even though it's really dumb. Okay, so we'll go ahead and grab these. And where were we? So I'll say south ramp, asphalt. What? Oh. Oh, they got flipped. I forgot. going to take some training to figure that one out. Okay. Hello. Your name is Bubbling Cola, according to Google Translate. Okay. Structure. We can call him Fizz. That's rude. Okay. Let's add these right here. First thing I'm just going to do is save, because I don't know what the fuck awaits me after plugging all these ones in. Yeah, how's that patch working for you that's supposed to not have that jump back up there? Alright, so we have... Boom. How can we make a map we can play? Well, that entirely depends on what you mean. What kind of map? Oh, well, that's easy. Though I guess it depends if you're going to be writing your own AI or any of that stuff. No, you write AI in its own language, like this. This is my AI. that I've been working on. Has different build orders. It's a melee AI, so it fights with nothing. Starting out with just a command center and workers. See you later, Connor. Thanks for hanging out. Let me know when you get on those builds. I know you've been doing a different kind of building lately. You know, you've been doing a different kind of build order. You know, you've been ordering your fucking muscles to build. That's what you've been doing. I believe they call that getting swole. Alright, so we are looking at... nice and simple stuff. Okay. Oh. I actually don't need any of these ones. I just now realized. So what is this mega tile? This is that. Just condense those. Oh, I have to click here. Right now I'm working on a tile set. So not quite a map, but it's the tiles that we use in a map. So oh, I just realized there's another oversight that I made here, which is that I only imported 2 copies of the asphalt blend instead of the required amount. Easy enough fix. Yeah, the tile set is like, hey, I can paint some tiles, you know, like this. So I'm working on the tiles that you can actually use. I don't remember if the north-facing ramps needed corrections. I didn't even look at them. Hopefully not. Okay, so we will... that. All right, let's see if I can help you out here. Oh, I think I did already do that, but let's see. All right, so I fixed that, and we have all high cliffs now as well, which is pretty nice. Slap these here. Oh, it looks like I fucked that up. Let's just scroll back down here until I find the structure ones. Oh, I didn't fuck it up. Well, I sort of did. But whatever. No, this is SCM draft. Started doesn't work anymore, and it was never good enough anyway. We use a better editor. Eventually we'll have a better one than this too, but that's going to take a while. All right. Check that out. I'm not quite sure why you felt the need to put this up here at all, but, you know. You do you. Oh, wait. Are we out of alignment again? Oh, no. That's good. Oh, yeah, you said something about giving up on the rectangular tool at some point. Hopefully you know why it was fucking up now. Are these out of alignment? Yes. This is definitely where we miss the automatic work. Okay. So obviously this may not be exactly the layout that you were looking for when you first put this together. Maybe you want to push it outward more or something, but you are more than welcome to do that now that I have unfucked the issues. So the only other thing that was left to do after all this restoration was setting it up so that you had access to If I remember correctly, I wanted to make some brush stuff for this tile set. So that it was easier to place the ramps. We are going to have to go through a number of different permutations. Well, hold on just a doggone minute. Alright, so these are fine, but the cliffs are fucked. Curious. Oh, no, never mind. It is off. And I would always advocate for you to vary the cliffs up so that they're not so repetitive, but I figure you already know that and you're just going to make those changes as time allows. Are the minerals on the cliff edge over here? Yeah, but they're still mineable. A quick trick if you ever want to figure out whether or not they're working properly is, like, if I were to move this one more, it would create a new res area because it's technically on a different height level. So you can just check it in the AI town locations. If everything's attached correctly and there's nothing blocking the pathfinding to the mineral field, it should be fine. If the geyser is ever on a tile that cannot be built on, that will potentially cause you issues. So you want to be careful of that. But, yeah, there's no real issue there. Oh, yeah, so the other thing that I wanted to slap together at some point was some change to this so that because as far as I understand, what you want over here is an installation cliff and not more structure. So for something like that, you would definitely need to use a different tile because this one is not going to be right, but I don't know that I'll be diving forward on that right now. I would also say, generally speaking, the backdoor ramp here, I get the idea that maybe it's supposed to be for harassment or something, but the biggest issue I have with it is that there's not really a whole lot of maneuverability. You would almost want to take this side of the cliff and push it out one or two more tiles so there's more space to move. Like, you get up this ramp and you can choose to go down here, or for whatever reason up here, or for, directly up towards the expansion. Right now, there's not really much of a choice that you can make because the pathway is so thin. Obviously, it's very painful to have any changes because of the amount of effort it is required to, like, take this, select everything and then copy it and move it down a few tiles. But that's kind of just the rub of things right now. And I would say also the resources kind of blocking this ramp make it even more arduous. You know that pathfinding is going to make these units, whether they're controlled by a human player or not, they're going to be spinning all over this place. So that would be my initial sort of warning. It also looks like your asphalt is out of alignment, I think. Well, I can't really tell. Yeah, I think it is. I don't even think you have a... Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, looks like it's fine. Never mind. It's just, yeah, it takes some time. You may remember from all of the different times that you had to muck about with the swamp water in the first map that you made for the Hydra New Game State a while ago, Dusk Callers. That map was, obviously, I know that you did a lot of mucking about with that to try to fix it up. So. Yeah. So messing around with stuff like that might not be very fun. But so yeah, really the only thing that can't be that is like irreparable or whatever would be this. I can't fix that right now because I'm not that interested in putting in the tiles right now. Otherwise, I would say looks like you got some botched cliffs again. All right. Oh, classic me. Overlord obscured my fucking alignment. Oh, it's classic you. The fucking cliffs are out of alignment. Prank. What's up, Veek? I'm unfucking Kian's map right now. I feel responsible because the tile set is in such a shambles. Learning curve is rather high. South-facing version of that north-facing high dirt ramp. Oh, is this another case of people assuming that the ramp is referencing something else? The only north-facing ramp we have for dirt to high dirt or high dirt to higher dirt is based on the only default jungle dirt to high dirt ramp. Veek also made the same error. So this ramp is what was based what this ramp is based off of. I assume you wanted this to be sealed off so you can fix that later. Yeah, I actually don't really like the angle, to be honest. What's up, Mutas Dozen? So yeah, like this ramp right here, it was based off of this one. So. What else do we got? Are there any other custom cliffs? There's this. Looks like you lined this up. Ah. What the fuck? I don't know how you accomplish stuff like this. At this point, it's just impressive. Dude, what? Holy moly. What do you mean the south-facing version? You know the default jungle dirt ramp and Badlands dirt ramp? The default one that's in the vanilla game? The only ramp for that's in the whole tile set? You know what I'm talking about? This ramp? The shortened version of this ramp? What the fuck? Yeah, I know, DF. I know. If only basic fucking functionality of the game of normal editors was there. If only we had stuff like that. What the fuck? Alright, so far, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, never mind. Oh, you figured that one out. We've just about finished the repair process. This took way longer than expected. Whoa, why did you paint it manually? Oh, goodness. I didn't even look. Alright, that's not the case. That's fine. Oh, dear. Oh, never mind. False alarm. Well, I'll just do that. And you can... fill it in however you like. Alright, we're in the clear there. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and hand this off to you before I lose my mind anymore. It does not include the brush stuff yet. I'll have to fix that up later because it's kind of late for that now. But I'm going to BRB, and then when I get back from my bathroom break, I will get a little bit of work done on Zergo too, and we'll see what goes from there. So BRB! All right. I forgot about that. Let me do that now. Oh yeah, you like all these? It's literally everything on this list. I started sorting them based on topic. So that's pretty epic. And yes, Ultralisks, more versus Protoss missions. But hey, you should actually try out the... I actually have to wonder now. I don't even know if there's a observer stuff. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, we're going to be doing melee crap in the next little while. So. Wow, that's embarrassing. What the fuck? Why is there even a defeat trigger to begin with? Try that again. We've definitely seen some pretty significant updates, so I'm hopeful that this will result in some superior something or other. I still can't believe that Asphalt has these fuck-ups in them. Like, just look at this. That's a default Blizzard tile right there. That's psychotic. And the structure stuff, too. That blows my mind. Even though it shouldn't. So, there you go, man. That's our reality. I think he was always okay. Petition, anyway. One thing I have noticed is that the Air Zerg actually do try to do stuff a little bit more. I'm noticing higher quality of play out of them, generally speaking. Sometimes red gets ransacked. Yeah, so red has like this chance to just fall over, which is pretty unfortunate. But I love him taking the more vulnerable hatchery spot. I don't quite get that, but it's okay. Look, they're not fucked anymore. It's beautiful. See? Although this tile is fucked. I've got to fix that at some point. Oh, burrow. Unburrow, burrow, unburrow. Yeah, I guess so. That's like the Zerg equivalent of the Terrans constantly loading their bunkers with one fire bat and then unloading it. I just imagine like an AI that builds bunkers in the enemy's base and just does that a lot to troll them. It's like, haha, load, unload, load, unload. Ugh. What the fuck? That's pretty good. I like how he waits for those Zerglings to finish more. See a nerd. Magistrate ain't having none of your shit. Meanwhile, Sons of Korhal ain't having none of their own shit. Oh no, vultures. Yeah, see you later, dude. You have been marine rushed. Nice liftoff. It's over. Well, maybe not. They might still be able to survive. Their ally is nowhere to be seen, of course. Hey, look, he's repairing the hole in the terrain. If he's able to get this expansion off successfully, he'll be okay, I think. If he's able to, like, defend it. There you go. Yeah, the Veek personality will open with a cannon rush, and then go into moving its dragoons too close to the enemy zealots. The Dawn personality is battlecruiser spam. This might actually be the Dawn personality. I don't think so, though. This looks like a bio wraith or something. I don't remember. Somebody has the Dawn personality. Dude, this is a lot of Marines. This is Balethal personality. And with Red Dead, I think it might actually end up being a Zerg victory here momentarily. I love them all funneling down the one fucking cliff. I don't even think they have anything that attacks there. There's one spore colony here. Oh, and there's one Mutalisk. Nice. Well, bye. It's okay. Well, Red has died completely, but... I just had a thought that maybe if I set under attack to 2, which tells them to never do anything other than defend, maybe that would help for their defense? That might be a worthwhile experiment. Something like basically checking if they've been under attack for like a certain amount of time, like say like 20 seconds of being under attack for that whole time. Then they would set the value to 2. Look at all of these Zerglings sitting here doing nothing. Don't worry, you didn't need whatever was being upgraded there. You fucking pansy. Armada of Marines. The retaliatory strike has begun. Oh, Zerglings! Zerg here! Yeah, so much for that. Some of these guys are softened up too from fighting Red. So they lost their Eva chamber for no fucking reason. Classic move. And some of these guys will go fuck them up. Very nice. What? Where are their drones? I just realized they have no money. They have no men at all. No drones. Oh, quick. Morph more stuff. Never use your last drone to make a building, idiot. Hey, this guy got Hydra range instead of speed. What the fuck? I wasn't. Admittedly, I was not paying attention to him. Maybe he got attacked or something, but I don't think so. Oh fuck! Wraiths here, and they killed this poor colony with Marines. Well, it's the same guy, so no. And he's not guaranteed to be an enemy. He's only an enemy if the first commander dies in the first map. So if you keep him alive, he's an ally, and the Confederates try to kill him first. As well as, of course, Arak. Some giant battle happened over here, and I don't know what it was. It looks like all the Goliaths from this guy. Oh, yeah. Well, no. The thing that wasn't working properly was the fact that under attack would say stuff like basically they would... Setting it to 1 didn't actually stop it from... embarrassing. Setting it to 1 didn't, or setting it to 0 rather, didn't stop them from taking units away from their attack waves. But now melee AI apparently does not have that issue. They will never use their attack waves to defend. So I'm hoping that that was pretty good tank control there. Focused on the drones instead of the military units. But yeah, I'm hoping that something like that will fix itself up. Destroyed. Oh no. No comsat, huh? You dummy. No comsat. Run! Ah, they're gangbusters over here. Look at this. The ally thing? No. There's no bank data actually implemented yet. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to try it out though. I do thoroughly enjoy the little animation there in the tank. That's really nice. Where the turret fires, like, pulls back. Alright, so let's try that idea that I had there to see if that improves the AI's defensibility in any capacity. I guess. I should get familiar with stuff like that, though, so... Just because... Oh, this is implemented in such a silly way, I think. So they'll wait for a much longer amount of time. Oh, that should be probe. Veek, I don't know if you're still here. Is there a... You didn't respond to me in DMs, but I saw that I just pulled something. I don't know if that means that you fixed it. It looks like you did because I pulled it and II opened, so. I tried to figure out what it might be, what it might have been, but I just reverted to an older version of the versions file. Oh yeah, and the other thing that I should mention too is so we were just talking about that AI ally thing, whether or not, depending on bank data or whatever, it would fuck, I completely lost my train of thought because I read DF's very valid and potentially very useful request. Is there a way that you can implement a version of that XML autocomplete stuff that you made, Veek, to what DF is talking about? Basically, when you write, like, I guess this probably is not possible in Notepad++. It would probably only be possible if we wrote like a plugin for Visual Studio Code or something, which is pretty heavyweight and not really something that I necessarily want to have. But nor do I think it's necessarily reasonable anyway. It would probably be really time-consuming to write a plugin for that. But I'm thinking something to the effect of, like, when you write out, say, ATK rel, it would then populate request ID, relative ID, quantity. And that would be, like, invisible almost. It would be, like, partially transparent. So it's, like, telling you what the fields are. Oh, we could do a plugin for Notepad++. Okay. Maybe that's more reasonable then. I am amazed that they actually are like low on money for that long. It's pretty incredible. All right, so again, this only really kicks in after, what was the timer? Eventually, I'm going to recombine these into one field. But these aren't even set to attack. These aren't not even an attack force. Why are they not helping? There we go. They figured it out. Hey, should be over here. Shit. Zerg here. Dude, there's a lot of blue Zerglings. I don't think there's enough orange ones. I don't think that the effect actually even kicked in here, but maybe it did. This seems like it's unrelated, to be honest. But fast +1 means that's unlikely to do anything here. Auto Legionnaires coming in. Purple has no units anywhere else. He's got 2 Goliaths down here. I don't think there are any Zealots. These should be easy to mop up after he gets his act together. But the Legion of Zerglings are probably not. Yeah, I just fixed that with the Terran 02. I wonder if under attack 2 being set will encourage the allies to defend them too. It doesn't seem like it, because it should definitely be set right now. But it looks like he's just fucked. Well, we saw red almost be somewhat intelligent there, so that's all I needed to see. It does seem like it's taken into effect in a positive way. No, I haven't even shipped the new version of the map yet. I forgot to do that when I just fixed it now before anything, so. I'm going to try with this. Maybe that will stop them from even bothering to send attack forces if they don't have that many units. But it's such a low supply check that I don't think it'll really matter in this case. It's just that if I make it too high, then they won't send early attacks at all, so. Let's just omit that for now. I think we'll leave it the way that it is now instead of bothering to tinker with it when I don't really have any guarantee that it's going to work out, and I don't really have that much time that I can spend testing it, so. Let me see if I can do that here. So the problem with even enabling observers is that I'm pretty sure we run into issues with the, like, if you leave the observer slot open and you're playing, it looks like this is fine, but like if I were to play Reliel as a player, I don't actually remember where. If I go to the first map, oh, okay. Well, that one seems fine. Where's oh, I guess I don't actually have mud. Or hide. Well, no, I mean, it's intended to be a functionality, but I was just making sure that it even worked. Sure, that all works. I'm not preserving trigger just in case I want to, in case I need to spawn something for debugging or whatever, so it'll only happen the first time, basically just as an insurance policy. Oh, right. So I would say if there's multiple observer slots, it's best to close them, but in this particular case, I don't think it matters too much. Okay, there's not a proper defeat trigger, it looks like here. Or a victory trigger, whatever. So in this case, there's 2 observer slots. I guess I could probably do that for the Zerg one too, right? Oh, okay, I guess I just have the trigger there as well. Alright. So I think we're good. I think there's only 1 observer slot in this map. Everything else is... yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're good. So you should be able to observe the campaign maps now and also be able to play them in single player with no issues. If you run into any issues, let me know, but I'm going to be at work for most of today. After I have to be there in an hour, and I'm going to be there for the next 5 hours after that, so I won't actually be able to make any fixes until this evening. But that being said, I should be able to get some stuff done anyway. Alright. Good there. Okay, so that's been the stream, I think. We didn't actually get to really look at Zergo 2, unfortunately. Oh. Well, I have a fix for that. I know it's supposed to be CIC, but CUC is funny. I wonder why there's even a string or a file name limit in those maps. It doesn't really make any sense to me, but whatever. So some tile set stuff that I'm going to have to do for this particular map include making it so that the depth for these cliffs lines up correctly. On first glance, it actually seems okay, generally speaking. But I think there were some issues with certain blends when they met in the middle over here. But a bigger issue, well, for one, that's rather embarrassing. There's some shit over there that I've got to clean up. A bigger issue was that there was no depth applied to these inner corner pieces. So the inner corners need to have the same sort of depth layer that's applied to the outer corner lower tile. So that should be the only thing that needs to happen. It's more obvious over here as well. Maybe the upper tile might need a little bit of depth to match up as well, but that shouldn't be too difficult to get done. Curiously enough, we seem to have no meat spin over here. Well, there's some like random alias pixels or whatever, but if we compare that to over here, there's definitely some meat spin. Oh, well, it looks like it's just the older version of it, and that might be why. That would explain the meat spin, I guess. So that's it. We'll go back to that map tomorrow, get some work done on it, and if I have any other interesting ideas for AI optimizations, I'll explore them then too. But new colors to the platform tile set for the ported terrain. You mean, have we modified the palette? No. I haven't modified the palette for any tile set ever. You only modified the jungle palette a little bit and the Badlands palette, obviously, pretty heavily for Nightlands. Those are the only ones that I'm aware of anyway. You may have actually modified more, and I either don't have them or didn't know that they were in. Well, that's good to know. Maybe we can do something for a different. I don't know how many. I assume actually there's probably a lot of whites and off whites and like light blues and stuff because of plating. Plating is kind of a light blue white tile. I was thinking that we could use some sort of like gray palette stuff for lunar tiles in the future, if we ever end up getting them done. Because it would be really nice to be able to have like a moon type tile, you know what I mean? So, but anything that you can think of, I mean, the only stuff that I have ported so far is, I might actually have ported structure. I don't really remember. No, I don't think so. Yeah, the only stuff I have ported thus far are dirt and high dirt, and the doodads associated with them. Oh, and mud, I guess. But that's it. So if you want to add in more browns so that the dirt isn't as red as it currently is, I'd be fine with that. Also, if you wanted to add in more reds so that we could do stuff like Mars terrain, like dark reds and into oranges and stuff. I don't know how much the tile set has support for stuff like that already, but that would be really cool, I think. And otherwise, there's all sorts of other shit that we may end up messing around with later. I think when like a final version of the asteroid cliff here will probably include like stalactites and shit sticking out from the bottom. As occasional like doodad type things, so it'd be like a different kind of tile, of lower tile, I mean. But otherwise, we should probably look into making it so that it's not just a faded out thing, because while that works right now as like placeholder, I feel like we should probably have it more obviously curved or something so that it looks more like an actual asteroid or something like that. Right now, it doesn't really look like anything, so. And then I need to fix up the ramp, the bridge rather, at some point as well. Right, yeah. Well, that's good to hear, because I don't really have any immediate ideas, but I definitely want to muck about with them. So yeah, if you want to mess around with the platform palette before or after those platform ramps are done, I don't know if like maybe the palette will actually help you get better color accuracy or something, but I imagine it won't be so necessary considering the fact that we have the default. They are just default ramps, but yeah, I mean, obviously, if you end up making anything, send it my way, and I'll be happy to take a look at it. Okay, cool. Well, I will let the Project Hate MCMXCIX play us out here. I am out of here for now. I'll be hanging around on my computer for a couple minutes before I go to work, like the next 20-30 minutes, so if you got anything to message me for, do it in that time. Otherwise, I'll respond slowly on my phone. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out today. Hopefully your map works out okay, Kian. I was not able to actually test it. I didn't give it a really long look on a structural level, so I'll have to do that later on. And otherwise, if you guys play any Hydra stuff, let me know how the AI does, if there's any issues. and any crashes or anything like that. I'll see you guys tomorrow for yet another mod stream. So, bye.